When are you going?
The CSA T20 match against Gbets rocks. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. Doing a fun family afternoon. The reminder, in head up to the CSA T20 matches that progress in Georgia. Some great games. So, the first remarks about the holiday. Race and province. The big one is this Sunday, double header. 24th March, matches with the points of one. Tell your friends and family all about 10 o'clock on the Gbets Dolphins. This is Stuart Ross, 2 o'clock Dublin Warriors, and the University Dragons. Fun day, trying to win as well. The details are not the game this afternoon.
Okay, but Nicholas, so you play on the... Okay, but come on. Okay, but we must make a garden and after this, of course, we also not going to that's going to be good for us. Yeah, we'll talk this weekend. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to this live coverage of the CSA T20 Challenge, a game between the Dafabet Warriors and the Gbets Rocks. Coming to you live from St. George's Park. My name's Anis Mohammed. I'm joined by Robin Duplessis. How are you this afternoon, Robin?
Good afternoon, everybody. As Anis said, welcome to a gloomy St. George's Park, but cloudy, bit of a wind. But we're here for some cricket, that's the main thing. Top of the table, Dafabet Warriors against a winless Gbets Rocks.
Gbets Rocks hoping to bounce back after a horrible day in the office on Saturday versus the Dolphins, getting smashed by within 16 overs.
The starting lineup for the Warriors is Pillay, Herman, Captain Brzezinski, Mogekane, Kashila will be keeping, Kruger, JP King makes his debut for the tournament, Swanepoel, Nokia, Ronaldo Meyer, and Semetu.
JP King coming in for Tristan Stubbs and Ronaldo Meyer coming in for Marco Jansen. Both of them have left already for the IPL.
For the Rocks, it will be Janneman Malan, Clyde Fortuin, Peter Malan, Christian Jonker, Michael Copeland, Farisco Adams, Sean van Berg, Ardis Viljoen, Imran Manak, Sia Mahima, and Akona Mnyaka.
And news from the middle, the Warriors have won the toss, have elected to bat. Just a quick head-to-head between these two teams. This is the third game between the two teams, and the Warriors have won one. The Rocks have won one, and there'll be no ties and no results. Everything to play for here, and our opening opening pair are taking guard.
This is so important for you to win the home games, and the Warriors couldn't have asked Anis for a better start to their campaign. It's something that's been very familiar, though, for them in the 50-over competitions the past few seasons, where they started very well.
100%. And this is only the Warriors' second home game. They've been a bit of a road Warriors team, as this one just outside off and beats him straight through to the keeper, no run. They've won two on the road so far, which is not very. It's not normal that you become a road warrior and win away from home on a consistent basis.
Yeah, with the wins in Durban against the Dolphins and as well against the Titans, it's the ideal start for the Warriors. But the movement there, better shape there from Ardis Viljoen first ball up.
Beautiful full delivery, dug out well by the batter.
Brzezinski looking for a good start here in this innings here. His partner on the other side, Pillay, has been really doing well this season. This is one of the leading run scorers in the tournament.
I said I think he's in at the top three as this season. He's having a breakout season this year.
Brzezinski looks for one. Shy at the stumps.
Ooh, very tight.
Good single though. Getting home.
Interesting field for the Rocks. We've got a deep backward square and a deep point sweeping on the boundary, fine leg and third man up in the circle, as well as a mid wicket. Man coming now, moving to a short cover and a regulation cover.
It'll be interesting to see the run scored here at St. George's today. I mean, so far this season, there has been many runs scored. It's been almost a bowler's paradise. It'll be interesting to see, but good to see some runs on the board here.
Well defended, straight to the fielder, no run. This field is interesting with the two men back, one backward square, one and deep cover point. It is as they were saying in the previous game against the Dolphins, a lot of criticism going the way of the Rocks, saying that this is a field for bad bowling. asking your, not really trusting your bowler to keep it one side of the wicket.
Yeah, just think the plan is quite clearly is to bowl back of the length so the batsman can access square of the wicket.
Just pushed to the outfield where it's cleaned up by that deep cover point, and they come through for the single. Score moves on to 2 for no loss. But really, if we look at it, it's you're giving your bowler the confidence to bowl both sides of the wicket, not asking him to do too much. With the new ball, not really moving this afternoon, Yanes, at St George's. Oh, him! Off stump, out of the ground. Just a slight bottom edge there. And he's taken his off stump, removed him as I put the markers on the batters. That's the end of the first over, 2 for 1. What a disappointment for Matty Bredska.
Ideal early strike here for the Rocks. They'll be looking to get a wicket up front, and they've done just that from the 8-man Hardisviljoen.
Ball not bouncing as much as Bredska would have anticipated, and it just got the bottom edge onto his off stump.
New batsman coming in is Andile Mogekane, who has played 18 matches, scored 150 with his highest score of 52 for the Tuskers. He's averaging 21.7 in this format of the game. He's looking also, starting his career at the Warriors, looking to stamp his authority at this number 3 spot here in this T20.
Trying to come through, make a name for himself. Perfect opportunity for him now.
Akona Mnyaka will be opening the bowling from the duck pond end. Left armour has played 19 matches, averages 32.3 and taken 12 wickets at an economy of 8.8 with his best 2 for 20 for SVD against Boland
2 years ago. Looking to improve on that today.
I'll be looking to improve on that economy of 8.8. As he's a talented bowler, normally moves the ball in the air.
Bit of a drier looking pitch than we've seen at St George's for a while.
It'll be interesting to see the approach here from the Warriors after that start.
Yeah, okay, in this one, getting a bit more bounce, coming in again, coming in just a tad, defended off the back foot, and they come through for a single. Score moves on to 3 for 1.
Just know the importance of the power plays in T20 cricket. At the moment, 3 for 1. I wonder what the approach will be here from the Warriors. Will they still be trying to bang it and get 40 plus in the power play? Will they be a bit more circumspect and just try and negotiate the power play and hopefully kick on later on?
We've definitely seen this season at St George's Park, it's been tough scoring runs. This one short outside off, has a bit of a waft, and it goes through to the keeper for no run.
Bit of bounce there, bit of juice in the wicket. As the band gets their accustomed position, I'm sure those tuned in, they were able to hear them loud and clear just in a bit.
It's been a bit, the weather's been a bit funny in PE, in Nebega recently. Been a bit warm. At the same time, there's been spitzels of rain. Grant's been doing a great job keeping this field very lush. So off. Played uppishly down the ground for no run there.
Good wicket-to-wicket stuff. So important here in PE, just to bowl wicket-to-wicket on these slower surfaces. And Akona Mnyaka clearly attacking the stumps there.
Very important in PE, yeah, not to try to do too much. If there's anything in the wicket, let the ball do and trust in the ball to do its work. This one just banged in it slightly short of a length and played down to a deep cover point.
And that's a no. Is that the
No
ball?
No ball called. So free hit coming as the band has struck up.
This might release some. You have to put the pressure built here from the rocks. So opportunity to release it a bit here for Pelé. To have a full blast at this. Mnyaka discussing with Peter Milan a field change and a tactic here for this free hit. They have put deep square back, and there's also somebody on the cow corner boundary. So if you had to judge anything to go by the field placement, you'll be looking to bowl this back of a length towards his body.
Gotta keep it straight. Oh!
He taps that over fine, short fine leg, and that's 6 more.
Oh!
That's Pelé for you. It's the touch. It's all about him. He's not a banger, but it's the sheer class with a touch.
Just stepping across his studs and flicking it over. Fantastic shot. Great innovation. Brings him 6 more. He moves on to 8. The score moves on to 11 for 1. 2 balls to come in the second over. Showing intent. Well, it was a free hit. Just relieve some pressure. You were right, as Robin said.
Nice and tight, wicket to wicket. Another dot. Must have been really impressed with Pelé this season. I mean, there would have been many people been wondering why Herman has gone down the order and Pelé and Breedski up front, but he's really stood up here and made himself known as an important part of the Warriors campaign.
Always had the talent, and he's delivering this season. Spoken very highly of Pelé. Solid defense, straight out of the textbook, and that's the end of the second over. 11 for 1.
11 for 1 after 2, and the Rocks as well wouldn't be too dissatisfied with the start here, after being asked to bowl first. Looks like the
bowling change.
Now this will continue there from the Park Drive end.
Okay.
Been really proactive with the field placings. They have the Rocks here. They've gone now the conventional third man and someone out on the deep square boundary.
I think they stuck with that opening fielding formation for too long in the previous game, and they were found wanting. Now they brought a slip in. That's very interesting. As a close catcher, we've got a slip. We've got a short fine leg and regulation third man. Backward point, cover, mid on is up in the circle, mid off, up in the circle. Mid wicket, deep backward square. Oh, Hardis Viljoen is seeming like he's going to be a handful this afternoon. And not knowing too much about that.
Just with the field placing, we just know he's in a bowl back of a length. He's looking for him to hit square of the wicket. This is also old season campaigner.
Oh yes. Just bowling 2 straight there and flicked away 2 deep backward square. They come through for a single. Hardis Viljoen, former Protea player, one of the Kolpak crew in the past.
It's a bit foolish there, but the movement of the surface looks like there's something in it again here for the bowlers.
Not as juicy as during the One Day Cup, obviously earlier in the season. But there is always something here. It comes in now. driven well and cleaned up at deep point.
Swell fielded from Christian Jonker. Well experienced campaign as well. Still moving well there across the outfield. Good sliding, quick release. Just holding it to 1.
This left-hand, right-hand combination really going to be testing, as it always is for the bowler. Huddersfield Yoon coming from over to around to around to over.
Into the mid-wicket man, dot ball. Foolish length, not well timed from Mogekane. As they look to make another fielding change. Van Berg coming out of first slip. Looks like he's going to the recover region. It'll be standard cover as Manak comes around to make it 4 there in the circle on the offside. It's a bit closer then from cover just to cut off the angle. Here we go, Ardis in again.
Little step and he scored! Oh, did he get something on that? Umpire says no. Came off of, he's looking at his helmet.
Not hit his helmet and he's not out.
Not out, says the umpire. That's the last ball of the over, a short one. The rocks have gone up. They're just checking on him now, as per protocol. If it's hit him on the helmet, they're going to have to replace it.
A bit of bounce. I think it's a surprise Mogekane with that. So it went quite quickly through.
That one came out of nowhere. Just reared up. Now they're playing the pull shot. Was threw it too early, it seemed.
Just such a good ball in this format of the game as well when used correctly as the bouncer. Was acting as a surprise delivery.
It's got to be, it's definitely a batter's game, T20 cricket. Not many options for bowlers, so might as well give them a bouncer or two. While we have this break, experience our World Cup finalists, the Proteas women's cricket team in action as they rise up to take on Sri Lanka in a T20 and one-day international series from the 27th of March until the 17th of April. Let's show up for our team. There'll be sixes, there will be dancing, and there will be big hits. Follow the Proteas women on social media for more details. # always rising. Gonna be exciting to hear that.
Our female game is in full swing. And it's just growing by the day. So you don't want to be missing that with Sri Lankans visiting us here in our own backyard. It's going to be a goodie.
Come out and support our ladies. Also going to be interesting. A lot of our the guys that are not going to the IPL are playing for a spot in that the World Cup that's coming up. We've got a tour next in May to the West Indies. A couple of warm-up T20s.
Yeah, it's just so important to stamp your mark on your spots early on here before these tours. And whenever that gets mentioned, I always think of Tristan Stubbs a few years ago in this tournament. The massive impact that has had on his career, where he totally had won a great tournament. Yeah, it was at Port Elizabeth, that tournament. It was a 2-month tournament.
Yep.
Where he absolutely batted extremely well. And after that tournament, everybody knew the name Tristan Stubbs.
Yes, 100%. We look at the players that have left, with Tristan Stubbs being one of them for the IPL. But there is a lot of guys that are playing in this tournament right now that are putting their hand up and are hopefully going to give the selectors a bit of a headache.
Yeah, you just don't know how close you are. I don't think you realize until you put a few serious knocks together. You just never know. It's around the corner.
2-3 months away. I think that team should be announced by the end of May or beginning of May before the tour to the West Indies. South Africa going over to play those T20s to get acclimatized, because right after that it is the T20 World Cup in June. And after that it's a T20 and ODI tour during July to Ireland.
So busy schedules for these professionals. It's not really a break on these. It's cricket after cricket. It's a professional sport. It's almost 24/7.
Back in the day, you could take the off season off to recharge. Now you can't do that anymore. You've got the IPL, you've got the Big Bash, you've got the 100.
CPL.
Oh,
You can name it. PSL just also coming to a conclusion soon.
some of the front runners for Protea spots in that having great tournaments. Rassie van der Dussen, namely one of them. Also stand-up performance from Hendricks coming through. Riza Hendricks having a very good tournament that side. Also players that are struggling a bit. Think of names such as, well, former names, Quinton de Kock not having the best tournament over there. Long delay here just to make sure that Mohakane is okay. You can't be too careful, especially when it comes to concussions. You always think what a break like this does to the fielding team. How do you stay psyched up?
Yeah, I think in the T20 game also a case of momentum. I think we as teams, sometimes as coaches, speak a lot about slowing the game down. This is obviously an unplanned break.
Yep.
It's one of those things, but only after 2.5 overs bowled, I don't think it would have much of an impact yet on the game.
You see on the screen the bowler Haris Viljoen having to just give a bit of a stretch just to stay limber, stay warm during that break. See the fielders on the boundary doing the same. Bit of a cool wind coming across the ground.
Looks like we're good to go again. Mohakane on strike.
One ball to come. This last ball in the over. This one short of a length. Defended a no run there. 2 runs from that over. Score is 13 for 1 after 3.
Slow, steady start here from the Warriors. 13 for 1. This is the way the Warriors are set up, as mentioned. They don't have any big bashes up front. They just have clean stroke players of the ball. It'll be interesting to see what's the approach here for the rest of the power play. And with that being said, that's a bowling change with Imran Manak into the deck. He has played 48 matches, taken 34 wickets at an average of 31.4. His best was for Gauteng at 4 for 14. The field placing 2 guys allowed out. He has a long off and also someone there on the cow corner boundary. He'll be bowling to the left-hander Pillay.
Just trying to slow things down. Always a good option, spin here at St. George's. Ball straightening a touch to the left-hander and play to the offside, no run.
He down to long off for 1. That's Pillay for you, the stroke player. But he can also let it go. He can really hit it far as well.
Beautiful timing there, barely a push. And the ball raced down to the man on the long off boundary.
Nice to see the small crowd out here at St. George's Park, as we've also seen across the country.
Now to the left-hander, the 2 men out. 1 at cow corner and 1 down at long on, and it's pushed to that man at long on, and they come through for a single. Score moves on to 15 for 1. Good rotation of the strike into the 4th over. Now the run rate's only 4.3 and over. Not exactly the slapdash we expect from T20 cricket in the power play.
Pillay gives himself room and it just goes over the point region. Adams gets to the ball and they're looking for 3. No, they're not. That's 2.
Good choice there.
Just a custom there for the left-hander to give himself room to hit that ball inside out over the top.
Just getting a bit of a, just not middling that one, getting a bit of a thick edge and just ballooning over the infield, and they managed to get 2. 4th the over so far with 2 balls to come. Got straighter and dug out.
Nice and full that from Anak. Can't get underneath that. Another dot.
Down the leg side.
Mahima puts a big dive in and he stops 3 there. Could have been 4 as they only get 1. That's the end of that. That's 18 for 1 after 4.
5 of that over.
Balota felt a bit hard on himself. He's probably thought he could have hit that for 4. As you don't get many opportunities here at the moment. Not many boundary balls.
That one just sneaking down the leg side, just losing his line a bit, and unfortunately just missing out. Dead delay.
Mnyaka change of ends here. Mnyaka will now be coming in from the park drive end as opposed to when he started from the duck pond end. I think the slight breeze has also played a role in that.
Breeze coming across from right to left as we are looking at it. We are sitting at the duck pond end. Yake running towards us now.
Balay flicks it over square leg, and that's
Yes.
6. Mikey Copeland takes a few yards off the boundary, and it goes over his head. And that's 6 more.
Well played there, getting underneath that, and that's become a new feature in T20 and limited overs cricket, where playing the pull shot, the batters no longer look to keep it down.
He's hardly hit that. It was just a flick of the wrist, and that's sheer Balay.
Helped it on its way. Fantastic shot.
He goes again. This over the mid-wicket region. Copeland comes around, and there's 1.
This one in front of square. He picked it up early, but could only get the 1. Didn't get all of that one. Just got him on the splice of the bat.
Don't think Mnyaka would be too impressed with Copeland with that previous with the 6, as he was like 5 yards off the boundary, and it just got over the rope.
Now, oh, this was pulled as well, and it's gone under the scoreboard. Again underneath this one pulled well in front of square, and it goes for 6. Score moves on to 31 for 1. The Warriors letting loose now.
Mohakane joins the party, and that's gone down Park Drive. That's down, it's in the road.
New balls, please, sir.
There will be a slight delay. But two shorties here from Nyaka. It's been 3 pulls from these batters.
Bowling to a plan. Nearly got a Pile on the second one. The third one, it became a bit too predictable. And Mohakane was all over it. Waiting on the back foot, pulled well in front of square. They found the ball. They had one of the youngsters jump the fence. Bit of a huddle and communication. Now.
We've gone this far. We've gone 6-1-6. So it's 13 of 3 so far. Nyaka will be looking to pull this over back here.
Really helping with the run rate. Jumped up to 6.9 and over.
And then with that being said, there's a fielding change. There's now a deep mid-wicket. He's no longer behind square. Let's see how this one goes.
Well fielded at point. He cuts it down to 1. So 32 for 1. Not dropping it short this time. Just short of a length outside off. Not giving him a bit of room outside off stump.
Frisco Adams, they're feeling that knee after that dive. Will probably be an important role here with the ball for the Rocks as well with the bat later. Just feeling that knee, but he seems okay. Nyaka to Palay. Palay, he wanted to go over mid-wicket again. Never got underneath that, and they scamper through for 1.
Just beat him a bit for pace, it seemed. Also not bouncing as much as Pillay would have hoped. Seemed a bit rushed on that shot.
Yeah, could be looking to close the over off Walia. He's gone for 15.
Pillay in his second game versus the Rocks. This is his highest score now, 21 not out.
It's a wide, and he slashes outside off, and it's a.
It's all the wide.
Jacobs says that's a wide, +1 to the total. But the what's there? And Mokakane rightfully throwing his hands at that. It's beautiful to see the kids be playing on the grass embankments.
Site that's been sorely missed at St. George's Park. Oh, deft touch. Beats the diving short third man. They come through for 2. Well played there.
It's 18 of that, as the Warriors are 36 for 1 after 5, going at 7.2 over.
1 over left in the power play.
Still 1 left. We're looking to finish strongly here with Pillay on 21 and Mokakane on 12 not out respectively.
Big over that for the Dafabet Warriors, ending on 18.
Manek will continue from the duck pond end to the left-hander Pillay. Short third man up, point up. I'll be surprised if you see the reverse sweep taken out, yet it behind there. It's wide. Ooh. Interest.
A swipe across the line, going for the regulation sweep.
There's a gap here at the mid-wicket region. There's looks to be targeting that region there.
Temptation to just go for it. Just too much for Pillay. So dug in on the stumps and fired in a bit quicker. And he just pushes it down the ground and it's cleaned up at long off. And they come through for a single.
Manaka has really become one of the well-known T20 specialists across the country. Bowls it nice and flat. He knows how to land a Yorker, which is so crucial now as an off-spinner into the modern era. Mokakane down the wicket. They'll be looking for 2. Soft hands there.
Well,
and they turn back for 2. Another turn. It's an easy 2. So good cricket from these 2. Pick the gap. Hit it softly. It's all about the touch. That's 2 more to the total.
Just a bit of a stutter there in the middle, but they come through comfortably. Mokakane onto 14. First game for the Warriors against the Rocks.
Down again. Hit that a bit harder to the square leg boundary region, then it will only be 1.
It's also Mokakane's highest score of the season, previous being 11.
Interesting to see how Pillay finish off the power play. Tries to late cut that pass point, unfortunately finds the fielder.
Short third man, a point, backward point man at the cover. 2 men at the covers. Run a bit straighter, work to the leg side, and they come through for a single. That's the end of the 6th over. That's 41 for 1. Only.
Don't think either side will be too unhappy with the start. Still nicely in the balance, 41 for 1 after 6. And with that being said, there's also a bowling change as Mahima comes from the park drive end into the attack.
39 runs for this partnership.
Mahima's played 24 matches, taken 25 wickets. He goes for an average economy of 7.1, with his best being 4 for 18 for the Cobras versus the Dolphins. Left arm spin T20 cricket. It's almost a must-have in today's era.
Interesting that The Gbets Rocks came into this game with 3 spinners, 3 spinning options. Ema in now. Park drive in, coming in towards us. Delay worked from off stump to the leg side, but it's cleaned up by a deep mid wicket. For the right hander, we have got deep backward square, deep mid wicket, a short fine leg, short third man on the edge of the circle. No fielders in the ring on the leg side. This one is just driven down the ground. It's cleaned up along on, and they come through for the single.
You just feel that these two, they have to also go at it here. With the likes of Herman, Kashile, Kruger, King, Swanepoel still in the bag. Got full license here to try and hit the boundaries.
Played. That was in the air from Pillay. However, there is no fielder within the ring on the leg side.
Just feel like something is going to happen here. Something is going to give. Mahakane won't be playing around.
At this point in time, I think with the way the momentum of the game is going, the Rocks would be happy to give the single away, as long as the boundaries are dried up.
Yeah, rightfully so, Anis. Here we go, Mahima again. Mahakane goes, and he's bowled him. He's castled him.
Got him. Oh.
Off stump, out of the ground.
And as you said, Robert, you called it. Something's going to happen here.
You could just feel on the edge of our seat here. And that was the case. Mahakane tries to go over cow corner and gets castled. Warriors are 44 for 2 after 6.4. Mahakane gone for 16 of 16. Hitting 1-6.
Mahakane again. Personally, a shot that I don't like because I can't do it. The sweep shot claims another victim.
Yeah, just with that brings Kashile to the wicket. Now the interesting move here with Kashile, with Herman still in the bank. Only reason that I can think is because there's a left hand already at the wicket, and with the breeze, they'll be looking to have a targeting either side from either ends. So that's probably the thinking behind it. With Herman still in the bank, with being a left-hander, so they sent in the right-hander, Kashile.
Pillay is gonna have to play the dominant role in this one because Kashile is not really known as a basher, a big hitter. He's going to be the one that's going to be feeding the strike to the stroke maker in Pillay.
Just as that partnership, we felt like it was becoming crucial. Only gets to early 42, and they lost the wicket. Good bowling change. Mahima striking in his first over. He's been so crucial for the Rocks in this T20 campaign the past couple of seasons.
Keeping it tight as well. Hitting that wicket of Gbets in Mahakane, who was looking to cut loose.
But the turn there, leading edge, misfield. That goes through Peter Malan at the cover region. And there's one there to Kashile, and he's off the mark.
Kashile just reaching for that one instead of waiting for it a bit. Gets away with it. Field spread again now on the leg side. For Pillay. Mahina coming in.
Go straight!
Oh,
That's going towards Parkdown. No! He gets it down in 6. It gets over the boundary, through the line from Pillay. Hands flows through the ball, and that's a 50 up for the Warriors. They're 51 for 2 after 7, with Pillay looking good on 31 not out.
Fantastic shot. Just didn't look like he hit it too hard. Just followed through, and it went all the way for 6 at 51, coming off of 7 overs.
Another bowling change. Sean van Berg from the Duckpond end. He's played 61 matches, experienced campaigner, hence a great average of 20, economy of 6.9 and has taken 68 wickets.
Getting the wicket there. Before that boundary of the last ball was a very good over, and then it ended up going for 10. It's amazing what one ball can do.
So it's so important to conclude your overs. The way you start and conclude your overs in cricket is so important, Denise. Here we go, Van Berg. Kashila dabs it down for one to the long off man.
He's playing around his bat, playing in front of his bat, just pushing with looked like a solid push, but just reaching for it again. Kashila not going to be the batter to wait on the back foot to see what we can do, to see what he can do. Trusts his eyes, very good hand-eye coordination to be willing to play spin that way. Van Berg in, running away from us. Looped in the air. And this one, they're coming back for two. And he makes it. Oh!
I got back. Just so to the youngsters watching there, just the importance of running your first one quickly. It was so good from Kashila. He just put his head down and went. And he knew he was coming to the danger end and he made it comfortably home.
But it's also a good thing for youngsters to pay attention. Do not think the ball's not coming to you in. Run your run. Don't give up halfway. Don't try to take it easy because you think you're running to the safe end. It might just surprise you and come to your end, as we saw a move that Quinton de Kock made famous at international level. Calling bowler but signaling to him and having the opposition batter take it easy.
Always say, you just do your part and you do it 100% and you'll be fine.
Always commit. A chat now between the long off fielder, long on fielder, and the wicket keeper.
Yes, yeah, just Fortuin pointing out about angles to Copeland, who's on the long on boundary. Just as a keeper, you can see all the dimensions of the ground. You've got the best view in the house to see that your fielders are correctly placed.
Keepers also, the wicket keeper is normally usually always the most chatty player on the field. Van Berg now, delay.
Reverse! Oh, a good stop that from Nyaka and they get one.
Again, was the reverse sweep the best option there? Because there's no fielder on the leg side. Playing against the turn as well. No fielder close in on the leg side. This is a tactic from the Rocks. Dances down the wicket. Plays it to deep mid wicket. Comes through for a single. Chile really feeding the strike to Pillay. He's taken upon himself to work some magic. 2 balls to come in the 8th. 5 runs of the over so far. This one smashed down the ground, but there is cover. And they take the single, 57 for 2 now. Pillay on to 35. Again, a fantastic knock.
I'll be looking to kick on here to play a match-winning knock to get 70 plus, hopefully.
Good forward defense, no run. End of the 8th over, 57 for 2. 6 from that over.
Good start from Van Berg, just conceding 6. Mahima will continue from the Park Drive end.
Gbets and Pillay's run tally has moved on to 156 for this season.
Has been looking good. It's really been looking good. Before this game, he's been averaging 40. So he's right up there. Looking here, really there to make it count.
Chile has now scored his highest score of the season. run rate's moved up to 7.1. 12 overs left. The band is rocking.
Balay goes big. It's gone to the long on region. Fielder stepping back. Dives.
Over his head. It's gone again.
That's found grass and it's found the other side of the rope. That's 6 more. Balay is at it. Balay is in full swing. It doesn't matter how big they are. 6 is 6.
Also hitting into the wind. Taking on the spinner.
Yet again, gets over the boundary. Balay in full swing. Reverse out. Oh, he'd have been disappointed he didn't hit that pass point.
Oh. Pile really going for it now. Score moves on to 63 for 2.
Goes straight this time, and that's 4 more.
Oh, fantastic shot, Pile in full flow. Running wild.
Takes him to 45. This is proper orthodox cricket shots.
He's showing that you don't have to be too innovative to get success. Just play the proper cricket shots, and it goes your way. Just mid off, coming a bit straighter now.
Gives himself room. Oh, and
Bowled
it's bowled.
him! Oh, he's giving it away.
Hits the top of off. Big celebration from Mahima as he has the last laugh in this battle. As Balay departs for 45. Not the ideal time for the Warriors to lose a wicket, as it just looked like they were about to kick on. That leaves them at 67 for 3 after 8.4.
Javesh Pillay coming, he's 45, coming off 29 balls. 4 sixes and a 4 at a strike rate of 155. Be disappointed that he couldn't crack on.
I just feel it was 10 off that over. So, but rightfully so, wanted to give himself some room. Unfortunately misses out. That brings Jordan Herman to the wicket. Left-hander replaces left-hander.
And you're right. I think it was due to that left-hand, right-hand combination that does put off the bowling team sometime. That is why Jordan Herman is coming in now so far down the order when he's normally an opener.
Well, it's be interesting to know with Herman coming in the 9th over. Just, I mean, you'll have to get the move on quite quickly.
Run rate 7.7. 11 overs left. Mahima now. Still no fielder in the circle except for short fine leg for Herman. This one worked into the huge bit of property on the leg side, cleaned up by a long on. Come through for a single off the mark, first ball. 2 newish batsmen at the wicket. Well, and 11 overs left. You think they've got enough time to rebuild and reset?
Yeah, it's an interesting stage in the game, this, with the 2 new batters on these. So just wonder their approach. I just think it's important for them to keep rotating strike just to hit the bad ball.
Now, Javed into the ground, and there's no run there. That's the end of the 9th over, 68 for 3, 11 from it, but the wicket of Pillay.
Yeah, as said now, it's just that with the field set from the rocks, it looks like there's enough one options for the Warriors. It's a matter of rotating strike, hitting the bad ball. You just don't want to be swallowed into dots here, especially with 2 new batters. You don't want to be bowled where you bogged down. You feel bogged down, 5-6 dots bowled at you. We're also interesting to see if the Rocks bring in another fielder from the boundary, one more in the circle.
Just to add some pressure to the new batsman. Mahima, the most successful bowler at the moment, but also also one of the more expensive. 2 overs for 21.
The Rocks still have their 5 boundary riders on the boundary. Being able to sweep on the offside, a long off, long on, cow corner, and someone behind square.
And looped up and played straight back to Shaun van Berg. He's starting his second over. Shaun van Berg, part of that South African test tour to New Zealand. This one a bit shorter. And one onto the back foot and punches straight back to him, showing him a lot of respect. Of course, Van Berg bowling leg spin, ball coming into the left-hander. So Trevor straight beats Van Berg, and they come through for the single.
Van Berg a bit disappointed there. Didn't get his hand behind that. Fielded well here of his own bowling so far.
Adjusting his field angles. Van Berg, Chile. First sweep comes out, and it is cleaned up by the man at short third man.
And the squirts away for one. Trying to be innovative there, Kashile.
Not really the time right now when you're this fresh to the wicket and you've got a new man on the other side of you.
I just don't want the scoreboard to be standing still at this stage of the game. They'll be looking to get singles after single, which they haven't done this over. Instant shot pass cover.
Driven well, fantastically placed, and it runs away for 4. Beautiful shot. Hitting against the turn, but just too much width offered by Van Berg. And Jordan Hanman, in the form of his life, not going to miss out on that.
It's such a pleasure to see a left-hander play the cover drive.
Oh, yeah.
Just looks different on the eye. And that was beautiful from Jay Herman.
Van Berg going to have to give a reply. This one, a full toss. And Herman misses out on this one.
Looks like he got the toe end of that on his.
Yeah.
Planned to hit it behind square. Ended up in front of mid-wicket. Felt he missed out there definitely.
I think just beaten a bit in the air by pace. Or lack of pace. Ball not going where Herman wanted it to go. 75 for 3 of the 10.
I've reached the halfway stage. Going at 7.5. Game nicely in the balance here. It's just so important that the Warriors build a partnership here. They need a partnership. And with that, when I say partnership, also quick, quite brisk partnership.
What normally happens now is we start debating and we start discussing what would a decent score be now with the Warriors in this situation after 10.
Yeah, definitely looking to double from here, and he's around 150. The bowling attack of the Warriors. They'll feel like they can defend that. Oh, it's dabbed there to the onside, soft hands.
Oh, it's good running, yeah.
So good. So good from Kashile yet again. Can't underestimate the importance of strike rotation in T20 cricket, the ones and the twos. Often the team that hits more ones and twos ends up on the winning side.
Number of dot balls as limited as possible. This one a bit quicker through the air and just played back to the bowler.
Herman sweeps. Oh, it's behind the short fine leg. And it's 4 more. Jordan Herman looking to have a go here. Takes him to 13.
No, it's amazing how much confidence a player can have when he knows his role. Score moves on to 81.
He's just been an informed man for the Warriors, be it white ball cricket, be it red ball cricket. He's really been a banker for the Warriors. Worked again to the onside, soft hands. But this time, Adams speeds off the boundary and just results in 1.
We look at the only other game of this tournament played this year at St. George's. The Warriors made 125 in their 20, and they showed that they can defend that, bowling the Tuskers out for 88.
Now, let's just also see how much of a loss Janssen is to this bowling unit of the Warriors tonight. Today, that is, sorry.
Of course, Marco Jansen in that game taking a forfeit. 4 for 19 in 3.4 overs.
Kashile reverses. Top edge that, but squirts away. Passes short third man. That's 4 more.
Runs are runs. They'll take it.
Yet again, Kashile takes out the sweep. A reverse one at that. So innovative, hitting with a spin, left arm spinner. There has to be an option in today's cricket. The reverse sweep, ball spinning away. You have to hit it with a spin.
This one darts down a bit straighter. Chile just pushes it to the leg side and they come through for the single.
And that takes the Warriors to 87 for 3 after 11. With Kashile on 9 and Herman on 14. Partnership of 20. They're going at 7.9 over. Bowling change from on the duck pond end. Imran Manak comes back into the bowling attack. So far he's bowled 2 overs and gone for 10 runs.
Manak now, just a bit of a stall in his run-up. First sweep, nearly brought out, but down the leg side, wide ball call.
Wide ball. The Rocks not too happy with the wide signal from the umpire as they feel that Kashile pulled out the reverse sweep.
Having a chat now.
I do feel the umpire's got that spot on. That was down leg.
Does it still count if he pulls out the reverse sweep?
Yeah, and it was quite a bit down leg. Wasn't just down leg.
No, he's not giving it a
That's
wide.
no,
Yes.
yes.
Has an up change.
Oh,
Bit of a
this-
slip.
So
Comes
good.
through for 2.
So good yet again. Super running between the wickets.
9 for 3 the score. Kashile on 11, Herman on 14. Partnership now of 22. Very quickly. Run rate of 7.8 and over. And up now.
Kashile goes across, sweeps. Turns back for 2. Gets comfortably home.
Very quick between the wickets. Again, not a full-blooded sweep. Not putting everything behind that one, just gently guiding it past that short, fine leg to the man in the deep, and they managed to come through for 2. Pushed down the ground, cleaned up and long off, and they come through for single. Score moves on to 92 for 3. 2 balls to come in the 12th.
Manak would be looking to close the over here as they've been hit for 5 already this over. Boundary now makes it the over in the Warriors' favour.
Changing the angle a bit now.
And straight down the ground for 1.
One ball to come in at the 12th. Push down the ground, come through for a single.
7 of that over for the Warriors. It's a risk-free 7. Just manipulated the strike so well.
Just a reminder of the Sri Lanka inbound tour. Let's experience our World Cup finalists, the Proteas women's cricket team in action as they rise up and take on Sri Lanka in a T20 and one-day international series from the 27th of March to the 17th of April. There will be sixes, there will be dancing, there will be big hits. Follow the Proteas women on social media for more. Hashtag always rising.
Van Berg from the Park Drive end. He's gone for 2 overs for 13 so far.
Berg dragging this one down, change of end. Bit quicker through the air there, and well dealt with by Kashile.
Reverse taken out. Unfortunately finds the man here behind point.
That was interesting. Van Berg slowed that one down, the ball sat up. But Kashile waited on it in the reverse sweep position and just swatted it. But unfortunately, man was there.
Oh, he paddles that ball short fine leg. And that's 4 more. So good from Kashile. That takes him to 19.
Fantastic shot. Warriors move on to 98.
Over pitch from Van Berg. And Mahima just couldn't get around to that. And that's 4 more.
In the gully, man at short turn, man at short fine leg. Onto the back foot, cuts to the outfield, deep backward point. They come through for a single.
Warriors have really set themselves in a good position here to have a proper dash here at the end. 7 overs left after this one. And a couple of big hitters still waiting to come in. They'll back themselves to get 150 plus easily here. If everything goes to plan.
Doubling their score after 10, as we were saying. Wickets in hand is the most important part, yeah. Herman steps across and drives down the ground. Cleaned up at deep, at long off. Come through for the single. And that's the 100 up for the Warriors after 12.5 overs.
It's just so important that one of these two bat really deep here because both of them are in now. Kashile down the wicket. Just hits it to the man at the long off. There's 1 there.
7 off that over.
Warriors are 101 for 3 after 13.
Partnership now going on to 34. Run rate at 7.8 and over. 7 overs left. As the break comes, as there is a bit of a delay, bit of a break. Is it Drakes?
No, I think it's just a batter needing a bit of equipment changes there. Anis.
Yeah. Warriors was the Gbets Rocks. So taking this moment just to reassess. Important to get your fielders in the right spots and the correct fielder in the right spot.
And Manak takes his cap off and there'll be a bowling change. Copperline will come into the bowling attack. As the band pumps stump your but I bowled a lump.
Really a vibe here at the ground as it always is.
Michael Copperland has played 22 matches. He's taken 3 wickets, has a comedy of 8.4. Kashile takes the reverse out yet again. He
Quick
misses.
hands from Fontaine, whipping the bells off in a flash.
It's almost as if it looks like Kashile is premeditating this reverse sweep here.
Copeland, 2 wickets this season, average
Give
of 24.
himself room. Works to the onside. There's one there.
Copeland doing well to follow him. Bit more round arm this time and just pushed down the ground. Cleaned up by long off. Adamant just rocking onto the back foot, not having any problem at all with that. Push to deep mid wicket, they only take 1. Chile always on the lookout, ready to snipe a second. Hadman, 17 not out.
3 so far from this over. Copeland has been good. Herman reverses in the air. Oh, drop short. Good effort from Nyaka. As a scamper through for 1.
One ball to come in the 14th. Good tidy over so far from Copeland. Only 4 from it. Chile gives himself loads of room. Swats this through the offside. Cleared up by the sweeper on the point boundary. And they come through for a single. That's 5 of the over. Chile on 24. Herman on 18. The Dafabet Warriors 106 for 3. I think the Dafabet Warriors will want to let loose within the next 2 overs. You should see the acceleration come soon.
No, definitely with 7 wickets in the bank. Do feel that there has to be lots of emphasis on boundary hitting now the next 6 overs, especially if you've got Patrick Kruger waiting.
Interesting note though, Gbets Rocks coming in with 4 spinners, trying to slow things down. Von Berg, his final over now.
Kashile goes downtown. Man under it. And it's safely taken. Von Berg bowls it slower. And he gets his man.
Oh, that spent a lot of time in the air. Looked like it had enough, but just falling short. Good field placing, beaten for pace there. Not getting enough under it. Did Kashile and caught on the boundary.
Now Jonker takes the catch, composed under the high ball. Kashile departs for 24 of 23. That included 2 boundaries. And as mentioned, it's that man, it's the big guy, it's Patrick Kruger. He's joined the party. He'll be looking to give the Warriors a proper finish here.
Patrick Kruger, standout player during the One-Day Cup. Highest score of 86 in T20 competitions. He's got 5 50s, average of 24. Kruger really making a name for himself in the One-Day competition for the Warriors. Personally, the MVP of the One-Day Cup for the Warriors in that campaign. Looking at the pitches, the wicket has played quite well so far this innings. Not doing too much. Good batting wicket. Off the back foot, cut well by Kruger. Off the mark, first ball. 2 left-handers at the wicket now. for that.
So important here for Herman now to bat the next few overs for the Warriors, as he's the in batter. And at this stage, you don't do new batters at the crease, especially going into the last 6 overs where you are set as a team. Sweeps.
Nearly loose.
Almost hits the stumps there.
That would have been very interesting because Herman overbalanced, left his crease for a second. Fortuin didn't think twice to run at the ball and try to kick it onto the stumps.
Reverse. Oh, it looks like it hits his glove there. Why is it? Yeah, it's his gloves and ends up becoming a Chinese reverse sweep, and he's there. Ended up on the other side. Not a Chinese cut there.
Nearly, it looked like he hit it into the keeper, into Fortuin, and it just bounced off of him. It was very interesting to see that. Ball was past him. It looked like the ball was past him when he hit it now. Van Berg to Kruger. Off the back foot, punch down the ground, and they come through for the single, beating the fielder in the ring. Very tidy over here. 3 off it so far in the wicket. 1 ball to come.
Has been looking to conclude his spell here. Is Van Berg. He's been so good. Goes downtown. Man on mid-wicket boundary. Verisco Adams takes the catch. Van Berg does the trick. Concludes his spell with the wicket. And it's a big one of Herman. 109 for 5.
3 runs off of that over. And 2 wickets. Van Berg coming good. From the Warriors sitting pretty in the 14th over. 106 for 3. They're now looking a bit wobbly at 109 for 5.
Herman departs for 19. That brings to the crease the left-hander by Swanepoel, who averages 18.
So, but also another big hitter and a finisher for the Warriors. Van Berg finishes with figures of 23, 4 overs, 2 for 23. Very good bowling, turns out. Score is 109 for 5 at a run rate of 7.3 and over.
Yeah, the Warriors definitely didn't want to lose their 2 in-batters in the space of 6 balls there. So good from Van Berg. As there's definitely a momentum shift now.
4 overs left. Is 150 still on?
109 for 5 after
5 overs
15.
left. Apologies for that. 5 overs left. 109 for 5. Got beaten outside off. Is Patrick Kruger. 2 new batters in. Not a lot of time to get themselves acclimated to the conditions. This one pushed down the ground. They come through for the single. Well fielded in the end.
So wonder from the situation and position now, what will the Warriors be happy with?
I still say that 150 is on the mark.
28 balls left, 5 wickets in hand, 2 new batters.
Don't have to go. Driven well. Go through for the single. Swanepoel off the mark.
Also just a case of here, one of these two get the blistering 30, and then 150 is comfortably reached.
We know they're more than capable of doing that, both these batters.
Reverse out, and reverse results in 4 from Patrick Kruger.
Fantastic shot, beating the man at short third man. Running away for 4. Score moves on to 115 for 5. 2 balls to come in the 16. Trays on the legs, just flicked in front of square to deep mid wicket, and they come through for the single. And again now,
In the block hole, it's a Yorker to conclude for Manak. His 4 overs has gone for 24, while bowled. Warriors are 116 for 5 after 16.
7 off of that over. Manak finishes. 24. 4 overs, not for 24.
Well, that brings Falun back into the attack from the Park Drive end. He'll be looking to bowl the 17th and the 19th here. He's gone so far, he's bowled 2 overs for 4 runs and picked up the wicket of Breedski. Interesting to see the field placing here. Shall determine how he bowls. Well, I don't think Kruger will mind pace on the ball as well.
As the crowd are starting to sing Warriors Sri Lanka done.
5 boundary riders, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square, also a deep cover and a deep point, with mud leaving mud off up in the circle. He's definitely looking to bowl back over length, nothing full on the offside to straightish. Hardest leg side,
Called a wide.
it's a wide. It's been quite 6 months for Patrick Kruger. Joined the Warriors, had a great season. And then again into the Sunrisers, picked up by the Sunrisers, SA 20 winner. Goes to recover, wide and full. Really well bowled to his field. It's the deep cover.
That wide off stump, almost Yorker length delivery has become a trademark of T20 cricket. Very hard to get underneath one of those and get it away.
Only one guy on the deep point region boundary for Swanepoel. 2 guys up on the offside is long off and the deep point.
Wide outside him. And there's an appeal for court behind. Checking with square leg. And he's given him. Gone.
Slower ball outside off, deceived in pace.
Yes, Swanepoel having to take a walk.
Slashed his hands at it, unfortunately nicked it off. Great work from Fortuin as it dipped on him, got his hands underneath it, and that's tidy work. Swanepoel gone for 1. Warriors are now 118 for 6 after 16.2.
Second wicket there for Aris Falun.
Into the wicket comes JP King.
Coming in for Tristan Stubbs. Trying to make a name for himself.
The Warriors innings just stop-start here, with the Rocks continuously getting wickets at crucial stages. JP looking to get bat on ball here. Instead of take quite earlier to give it to Kruger.
I think that's the message that Patrick Kruger is coming through now to tell him. Feed me the strike. And let me have a go. Good thinking by Phil Yun there, bringing the slower ball, the change of pace, finding some success.
It's been so good this today, as artists for Yun. 2.2 overs, 2 for 6.
It's a fantastic comeback, it would seem, from the Rocks bowlers after what they had to endure on Friday night at the hands of the Dolphins. Oh, fantastic Yorker first up. Well kept out by King, but fantastic delivery. Just shows what a wicket can do to the confidence of a bowler.
It'll be interesting to see how the Warriors use JP King for the rest of the tournament, Anis. I know he's coming in at 8 today, because maybe the situation allowed for that. They wanted Kruger and Swanepoel to get in earlier. Just be interesting to see how they use him.
In comes in. One guided down to short, fine leg, or third man rather, and they come through for 2. I'm sure we should see JP King moving up the order, coming in a bit earlier. I think the tactic today was to keep the left-hand, right-hand combination as often as possible, for as long as possible. Proved to be a success for the majority of the day. Now we're coming to the death overs.
I think Warriors will be disappointed, because after 14 overs, they were 106 for 3.
Short of a length, guided down again to third man, and they come through for the single. One ball to come in the 17th. 121 for 6 is the score now.
Now the past 3 overs, they've only scored 15 runs and lost 3 wickets. And of 2 of those 3 wickets were the in-batters at the time, being Herman and Kashile. There's really been a momentum shift of this game because of the Rocks taking wickets at crucial stages.
That's the uniqueness about T20 cricket. One quick passage of play changes the entire complexion of a game. That one a bit short, but goes down the leg side, and they call it, and that one is called a wide. 122 for 6. One ball to come in the 17th over. Run rate has dropped to 7.2. The Warriors will not be happy with that.
Hoping for a blitz finish here from Kruger. It's wide, just outside the wide line. Oh, Artis looks back, but dissatisfied with that. I think Mr. Jacobs got that one right. It's just outside, but clearly he was targeting to get inside of the wide line.
As Patrick Kruger does his bit, steps right across to Gbets and gives old Artis Viljoen a bit of a look at us, yeah.
Good friendly banter. Go straight.
4 ball. One bounce for Patrick Kruger in the batter of that exchange.
He hammered that over mid-off, and that's 4 more.
A good over turned into a bad one. 11 from it, but there was the wicket.
What is 120 for 6 after 17?
127. And that is it. Now this Viljoen has 1 over in the bag. And Frisco Adams coming into the bowling attack, a bowling change. 93 matches experience, got Payne 86 wickets, best for 5 for 33.
Now Frisco's really was a T20 specialist at the back end of the innings. Lots of variety of pace. Will suit the St. George's wicket. So he'll be bowling 18 and 20. He's got a clear role in this unit.
7th bowler of the day used for the Gbets Rocks.
King needs to the onside. Nudges it to the onside. Kruger comes back for 2. Oh, it's so good running that.
So start off with a change of pace. That one looked a tad slow out of the hand from Adams. Well dealt with by Kruger. JP King, first game of this tournament. He's on 5.
It smashed the square leg boundary, and that's 4 more for King. Picked the slower ball, quickly reacted, and that's 4.
Adams just dropping a tad short. King had all the time in the world to wait that shot. Not rushing through it, waited for the ball and slapped it exactly where he wanted it to go. Good pull there. Kept that one down as well, rolling the wrist.
It's pass cover, and it's Gbets away pass cover, 4 more. That's King, 2 in 2. Plus 80 past 2 balls.
That one was a bit more uppish. Just beats the fielder just to his left in the ring, and it races away for 4. Good timing, but just a tad uppish, playing the ball on the up. A small victory for Adams there. It was a chance.
It's down leg, so wide. It's not been good this one for Risco Adams. Just gone for 11 so far off 3.
Off it with the previous ball, just overcorrected slightly. Did just too much, and it goes down the leg side. 11 of this over so far. 3 balls to cap. Driven well. Just a touch fuller from Adams.
It's been very good this from JP King since he's come to the wicket.
14 coming off and coming in no time at all.
Very valuable 14. These type of small 20s here at the back end and ends up being the difference. The one looks like a 140 becomes a 160, and it's match changing.
Dug out again. Oh, there's a
How
slap.
much slaps? Can he get back? Oh, they just get back, not out.
Oh, JP King, nearly a disaster there, slipping on the side of the wicket, making it back in time. You're right, Robin. It's obviously it's usually these 13, 14 runs at the back end that get overlooked as being a decent contribution. But you don't have time in T20 cricket. It's all so quick. Driven well. Come through for the single only. Cleaned up at long on. That's the end of the 18th over. And that is 13 from it. 2 boundaries in that over. At 140 for 6 now.
Viljoen in discussion with Fortuin and Captain Peter Malan is to strategize here for the next 6 deliveries. So it's important to have clear set plans in place to specific batters here at the back end.
Bringing a man from the boundary in.
Is the long off in place now this over. Previous over we had mid off in the circle.
Man, a cow corner at deep mid wicket coming into the ring now.
Get covered. boundary riders are long on, long off, cow corner, someone behind square, and also deep point. Eating options for Krug will be through the cover region, or he needs to clear the rope. Three.
Oh, well dug out.
Really well bowled.
Oh, slip into the outfield. Manages to clean up. Come through for
Manak lost his footing getting around there. Experienced campaigner Viljoen not looking happy. He's having a
giving him
full
the
go.
glare. Manak.
The fast bowler glare. Should have been 2. Viljoen not happy that it's 3.
But lush there in the outfield. Manak looking at his stats.
He didn't want to bowl to King. Slower ball.
Flicked. Just
1
fall
bounce to
safe.
Jonker.
Just falling safe there. And they come through for the single. 150 is on, eh?
Now 150. We're cruising to 150 now.
Exactly doubling the score at 10. Kruger on 17, King on 15, 7.9 runs and over. Across given well. Very full from Viljoen. They come through for 2.
Viljoen not happy.
Oh,
Hope he's not happy with himself and his, because that would have definitely been 2.
Viljoen's not happy with anybody, it seems.
It's as hard as Viljoen for you.
Grumpy old fast bowler. He's not old. Grumpy veteran fast bowler. I should change my word.
He's been good today though, he's been very good.
Veteran on the mark.
Kruger gives himself room, slower ball, well bowled, into deep point. And there again. Oh, he gives the man applause for getting speedily off the boundary. Hardis is totally in this.
Hardis Viljoen right now wishes he had a couple more overs left, because now he's getting fired up.
It's the chances of a boundary here. I'd like to see Hardis' response if he goes for 4 or 6 here. Oh, and it's an edge to top it off. It's an edge. That didn't impress him.
Hardis Viljoen is, I think he's done with today.
And that's
that brings up the 150 for the
150.
Warriors.
After 18.5, what is a 151 for 6?
Oh, you know this one's going to be short. The follow-up delivery from Hardis Viljoen.
Shouldn't bowl it short though. Was short third man and short final leg up. That was a bit too short, hence the boundary. And Hardis looking to complete his spell here.
Oh, it's short. You know it's short. Gonna try to take his head off.
Goes full. Well bowled. Scores in the gap. He's found the gap between long on and mid. Wicket and Hardis hands on the waist. And it's 2 more.
To be fair, that would have always been 2. Score moves on to 153 for 6.
Viljoen ends his spell, bowling 4 overs, 2 for 28. A good spell. 1 over left here. 160 on the cards. Decent total.
150 is defendable for this bowling lineup. However, no, as we have mentioned, no Marco Jansen. But there is the man named Arnir Nokia in this Warriors lineup.
Such a handy 7th wicket partnership of this 35 year. So crucial. Kruger goes downtown. Good ball. Couldn't get under that.
Go through for the single. Both batters now, King and Kruger, on 21. Partnership of 36. 5 balls left in this innings and a run rate of 8 on the dot at the moment. Woo!
Well bowled from Adams. Important dot there. Although King felt that he missed out there. Could have cut that with point at short third man up in the circle. There was enough width to cut that.
Ball just setting up nicely for the cut.
King standing deep in his crease, looking to get up underneath it for elevation. Goes straight, not muddled.
Chipped over the bowler's head.
Kruger
Comes
turns.
for two. Safely, easily done.
Takes it to 156.
Adams now 3 balls to come. 156 for 6. Oh, having a hoik at that one, and it just runs away to the man at deep backward square. They come through for a single. How would they say agricultural? An agricultural shot there from JP King.
Kruger definitely looking for a boundary here. 160 is such a crucial figure. Oh my word, gets down and lefts it over. Short fine leg. Don't get to the boundary though. Mahima takes a big slide out. And it's 2 more.
Good fielding there for Mahima. Fantastic effort.
Takes 159. 1 ball to come.
Dead ball called by the umpire. Something just bothering Patrick Kruger. Something flew into his eye, it seems, or a drop of sweat.
But definitely something fell in the eye there after that. Lap sweeper was on the ground and he apologizes to the bowler.
Imagine if it was Aris Viljoen.
Would not have been impressive. Definitely not. Kruger goes big!
Huge!
He's carved that! He's muddled it!
Oh, it's in the stand!
It's into the grandstand! 6 more!
That's
Rob.
the end of the innings.
What is 165 for 6? Partnership of 47 at the back end between Kruger and King. How so crucial, how so vital.
Fantastic knock here at the end. 47 runs in that partnership, as you said. Run rate going up to 8.3. Fantastic finish from Patrick Kruger as normal. We will go through the wickets in this innings. Matthew Bredska just getting a bottom edge and it cannoned into off stump off Hardis Viljoen. Next to go was Mohakane for 16. He was beaten on the sweep and it was castled, and it ended up being castled by Mahima, playing all around that one. Third wicket down was Kishile, beaten by pace, and he was also gone, trying to accelerate by Mahima. Jordan Herman was then followed close by, and he was caught in the deep off Sean van Berg. Apologies, Kishile was caught off the bowling of Mahima. No, van Berg. Then Bay Swanepoel diving a catch which was dying on its way to the keeper. He was gone for 1 off the bowling of Viljoen. Bringing to the wicket Patrick Kruger and JP King with a partnership of 47. Patrick Kruger gone for in the 20s. JP King finishing on 24 not out. And during the innings, before the innings break, just a quick reminder to experience our World Cup finalists, the Proteas women's cricket team, in action as they rise up and take on Sri Lanka in a T20 and one-day international series from the 27th of March to the 17th of April. Let's show up for our team. There will be sixes, there will be dancing, there will be big hits. Follow the Proteas women on social media for more details. Hashtag always rising. Be back soon from St. George's Park for the continuation of this game and see if the Gbets Rocks can chase down the Dafabet Warriors score of 165.
Welcome back to St. George's Park as the Rocks are in their pursuit of 166 against a formidable Warriors bowling attack. At the crease for the Rocks is Janneman Malan and Clyde Fortuin. Opening the bowling for the Warriors is Bayer Swanepoel, who will be coming in from the Park Drive end. Warriors would be happy with a score of 165. But also be disappointed knowing that at one stage that 2 in-batters have got themselves out.
One stage after the 14th over, there were 106 for 3, and then a couple of quick wickets from Sean van Berg just put the brakes on a bit before JP King and Patrick Kruger combined for a partnership of 47 to take them to the 165 as immediately Bayer Swanepoel on the mark and just squeezed out for a single from Janneman Malan.
Yeah, we can't harp on the importance of the power play here for the Rocks. We know that the home team, a really good bowling unit, but they look to take the game here to the Warriors. Good flying start here for the Rocks will be important in their pursuit of the total.
Nearly complete turnaround of what happened on Friday versus the Dolphins. The Rocks struggled all throughout that game just to get going, to find a rhythm, and only really didn't capitalize on the power play that time. Hoping for a much better return now.
So formidable batting lineup this of the Rocks. Janneman Malan needs no introduction, been around a while. Also the green and gold shirt. Fortuin looks at that behind square, but a bounce and movement as usual for Bayer Swanepoel.
One for the over. This score of 165 by the Warriors is their highest score against the Rocks at St. George's Park. Also the tied highest score between these two teams. One down the leg side and goes down the leg side for wide. Score moves on to 2 now.
Quite clear, but the movement here for Bayer Swanepoel is one that normally moves it off the deck and in the air. It's canny customer to deal with as a batter. Always seems to nip around when he's got the ball in his hand. Fit into his legs here, squirts away for 1. As Ronaldo Meyer comes around.
Played there. Interesting, a couple of notes. That 7-wicket partnership of 47 between Patrick Kruger and JP King is the new record for the Warriors against the Rocks. Record partnership for the 7th wicket, sorry.
So crucial, that 2 little knocks there at the back end. Really changed momentum a bit into the Warriors' favour. Nick gone!
Oh, regulation catch in the end. Sheila taking a good catch, but it's water of a delivery to get rid of Janneman Malan. The much vaunted Janneman Malan gone for 1 off of 2 balls.
It's that man Swanepoel. He kisses the surface, always gets some assistance off the deck, and strikes in the first over. And that brings Janneman's brother to the crease, Pieter Malan, who averages 35.3 after 66 knocks in his career. Wickets up front, so crucial here for the Warriors.
One way to keep a team quiet, take wickets, not letting anyone gain the momentum. One ball to come in the first over. Immediate success for Bayer Swanepoel.
off the surface. Hits the top of the bails. Swanepoel on a roll.
Oh, what a ball. That came back hit off the seam a long way. Cut Peter Milan in half and just clipped the bail. Gone for a duck off the first ball. There's Swanepoel, you beauty.
A dream start for the Warriors and a nightmare start for the Rocks.
Rocks in all sorts of strife now. That's the end of the first over, 3 for 2.
Christian Jonker joins Clyde Fortuin at the crease. Into the bowling attack from the duck pond end. As you know who. It's Andrich Nokia.
Big man, Andrich Nokia. Hold up some pace. Of course, Andrich Nokia coming back off injury, trying to get his fitness levels up. Hopefully stay fit enough to play for the Proteas during the T20 World Cup, which will be taking place in the US and the West Indies this year. And Nokia from the duck pond end. Goals! Did not know much about that. Was looking to play it leg side. Beat it for pace. Got a leading edge. And it beats slip and runs away to the third man boundary. Fortunate runs for Fortuin. Score moves on to 7 for 2. And Nokia might not be that disappointed in that. He knows he had the better of the batsman there. Just didn't get the result. Good fielding.
Great fielding that from Pillay at square leg. With the inside half that of Fortuin's bat. But again, seems like there's a bit of assistance here off the surface.
I think the Warriors, as you said, best wonderful, just kissing the surface, adjusting with the new ball and a pronounced seam that it will do the work on its own. It's showing that that's what was needed. Looking at the Paul Rocks quicks, the GB Rocks quicks, they were trying to bang the ball in.
Oh, is it him?
It's huge appeal.
Not out.
Going down leg. Sheila was very interested in that. Not so much the bowler. Three balls to come in the second over.
Always beating him on the outside off. Misses the outside edge there.
Good delivery. Just too much for Fortuin.
That's a straight mark Nokia. Missing the outside edge. So good.
Mini battles in T20 cricket are so interesting. Nokia with his express pace. Coming in now again. Short.
Oh, just lifted off that. It's one for the over.
Good take by Kishile. To his credit, Fortuin not backing down, he had a go at that. Matty Brzezinski just having a word with him there. Probably telling him to pitch it up.
He goes full. Oh, it's beautifully played through mid-wicket from Fortuin. And that's 4 more. Just over-pitched. in line there, and bit or two on the leg side from Nokia, and dealt with from Fortuin.
Fortuin winning that mini battle there. Beautiful shot, just threading the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on, and it just runs away, using the pace of the bowler to get a boundary. 13 for 2 after 2. At the same stage, the Warriors were 11 for 1. 10 off the over.
Interesting to see how they deal with Sam Swanepoel. Is getting quite a bit of movement here. Movement in the air and off the surface.
Yes, Swanepoel definitely must be on the radar of the national selectors. Had an outstanding season. Was the breakout star last season rather.
Has been so good for the Warriors as by Swanepoel. Ooh, moves the other way. So the first one came into him. Guess what? That one straightened.
But a good leave, a tentative leave. So just showing a little bit of variable bounce. That one did not come up as much as the one that came in before, as you mentioned.
Serious skill from Bayer Swanepoel, being able to move the ball both ways.
This one just doing too much. They scamper through for a single, easily in the end. As you say, Bayer Swanepoel applying his trade here, and just showing how good he is, showing his class, moving the ball both ways in the air, off the seam, off the pitch rather.
Just feel that the Rocks to have so that they can have any chance here. They need to also try and take on this power play. And Clyde Fortuin goes, and it's maximum. That's 6 more. He's lapped that around the corner over fine leg. A bit too straight in line from Swanepoel. And Fortuin is off to a fly, and that takes him to 16.
Just too far down the leg side from Swanepoel. Helped on its way by Fortuin, and it just sails into with the wind over the fine leg boundary. Much better line outside off. Straight back down the ground. 1 ball to come in the third.
A 20 for 2 after 2.5. A run rate at 7.1. I just want to stay in control of that run rate. It mustn't get too far away from them here, the Rocks.
Sliding down leg. All the wide.
Fortuin feels like he misses out.
Oh,
Any bit of bat on that with short fine leg in the circle would have been 4 more.
side off, getting a thick bottom edge. Just dribbling out to short third man who cleans up, and they come through for the single. 22 for the loss of 2 wickets after 3. Both wickets belong to the same family, one family being Malan, Yanaman and Peter. Nine coming from that over of Bayer Swanepoel.
Bowling change for the Warriors. Into the attack comes Ronaldo Meyer from the duck pond end. A tactic that the Warriors have used through the season, giving the bowlers 1 over stints. And it has worked so far, and they had it again. Ronaldo Meyer averages 21.4 with the ball.
10 games, 10 wickets, so a wicket a game. That's a very good return for this young man.
Also the type of bowler that will be looking to get assistance off the deck and in the air.
Now into 14. That's what his short is pulled. And just helped on its way down to fine leg. Of course, fine leg in the up in the circle. This one is short, and it just runs away down the leg side for 4 more.
So important how you start your overs, especially how you start your spells. And Ronaldo may has got that wrong here. First boundary of his spell, first boundary of the over has gone for 4. Short on the leg side.
14 rushing on to 21. On this one, a thick outside edge, and it runs away for 4 to the third man boundary.
Doesn't matter how it comes.
As long as it comes, that was down, second slip's throat. And it just runs away for 4 instead. 25 now for 14. 8 runs off the first 2 balls of this over. This looks like it's going to be a big one for the Rocks.
Mayo will be looking to pull it back here. Rocks going at 9s here. Looking good. Fortuin gives him room, and that's pass point.
Oh, all along the deck. This one beating cover point, and it just runs away for 4. 10 rushes to 29. Partnership of 31. Jonker contributing 1 run and an extra, which is a wide, contributing the other run to this partnership. Achieved run rate has moved up to 9.7.
Fortuin looks in good nick here. Walk down to the third man. Region, they're turning back. Mahima, very poor that from him at the third man boundary. Very slow to react, and they cruise back for 2.
Christian Jonker putting in the hard yards there. Really putting his head down.
Sorry, my mistakes are made to that.
Much better line. Tain can't do much with that. He's moved on to 31. That's a great fight back from the Gbets Rocks.
It's so important after losing those two wickets. They were not bogged down, they still went at it. Looking for 1 there, it's a very good single that, with the guys in the circle on the edge of the circle. Fortuin picks that out and gets 1. That takes the Warriors 37 for 2 after 4. The Rocks going at 9.2 per over. Rate required is 8.1. Fortuin on 32 and Jonker on 1.
15 off of that over. Very bit expensive from Weyer. Christian Jonker pushing on to 32.
Now Jonker's got the best view in the house at the moment. Watching Fortuin go fully at the Warriors bowling attack here.
Just having a look.
Jonker Manor himself, who can clear the boundary quite easily.
And the longer he stays, the more comfortable he gets, and the easier it's going to be for him to do just that.
Clear plans in place here with Brzezinski and Nokia having a discussion with Swanepoel.
Swanepoel going to bowl through. They probably could have kept it back for 1 more. Oh, fantastic delivery. In the block, oh, well dug out though by Fortuin. Again, conversations between bowler and his senior partner and the captain in conference. Swanepoel in again. This one offers a bit of width, but straight to the fielder. No run. Another interesting field. This is very similar to the field that the GB Rocks had during the power play for their quicks.
Yeah, I think Anis surface is playing a role with the field placing. It is a bit on the slow side. As proven there yet again. Inside edge, scamper through for 1.
Up by short, fine leg. Wait.
CSA T20 will play a crucial role here for the Warriors, as that has been the leading bowler for the Warriors and wicket taker in the comp.
Yeah, as you were saying about the wicket being a bit on the slow side, as we see a fielding change. Short third man coming into the circle and a long on dropping back, and it is played straight to that man. As Christian Jonker gets the single and he moves on to 2. 14 back on strike. Long on comes into long off. Long off comes into long on. Man drops back, sweeping on the cover point boundary, but that one driven to the covers.
Oh, he muddled that, did 14.
It hurts a bit. It stings. Telling him to give it a bit of a rub, you'll be fine.
14 applied his stride here at the Warriors for a few seasons. He's coming back here to one of his ex-teams, looking to pull one over them here. Let's go
straight up in the air. Man underneath it. Taken.
Kruger takes the catch. Business as usual by Swanepoel. He strikes it again.
Oh.
Massive wicket that. 14 looked good, but he's gone for 33. He will be kicking himself. He's got in, but he's also got himself out. His 33 came off 22 balls that included 5 4s and 1 6. But it's ever so reliable by Swanepoel who does the business for the Warriors.
Fantastic catch. Never easy in this wind to take a catch like that. $39 for 3 after 5 overs.
Copeland joins Jonker at the crease.
That's actually, as the clouds are coming in now, getting a bit dark here.
We spoke about the importance of spin. And that's that man, CSA T20 into the bowling attack here from the duckpond end. Slow left arm.
38 matches, 32 wickets, best of 3 for 20.
That's the other day. Yeah, that's the other day against the Titans. He was the difference.
Final over of the power play at the same stage. The Warriors were 36 for 1. Played there. Just nudged into the leg side and they come through for a single.
Because even though they lost 3 wickets, they're still in control of the run rate here. So it has allowed them to have a look here for next couple of overs and rotate it. Keep flying.
Straight to in.
There's one there. Mokakane in. But can't stop the one.
It's going to be interesting to see how the spinners of the Warriors go on now. That one just skips up, pops up a bit. Jonker onto the back foot. That one kept a bit low.
I went on with the arm, that one.
Sheila very excited with the oohs and the ahs.
Go
Just
straight.
up. The man. Oh, well taken! And he's gone!
A great running catch from Ronaldo Meyer. It's that guy Samet who does the business also for the Warriors.
So you said he was going to be one of the players to watch, and he strikes right away in his first over.
So difficult to take those running catches.
Michael Copeland also falls for one.
Meyer does it easily. It's so important that, Anis, Meyer bowled such a poor over.
Yeah.
But he put it behind him so quickly, knowing that he can play a role in the field. And guess what? Great catch. New batter at the crease is Farisco Adams, who joins Yonka. 4 wickets here for the Warriors within the power play.
The Warriors have broken the back of this Gbets Rocks batting lineup. The top order just faltering. Only 14 showing some resistance. On the money by Sametu.
Good start for the SA T20 leading wicket taker, CSA T20. 1 over 1 for 3. The Gbets Rocks are 42 for 4 after 6 overs, where they're scoring at 7 per over, and the rate required has gone up to 8.9.
As the lights come on at St. George's Park. 42 for 4. Comparative score after 6. The Warriors were 41 for 1.
Yeah, a bit gloomy over here at St. George's Park now, with the clouds coming over. But with that being said, 6 overs bowled. There has to be a result now. Ronaldo Meyer coming in from the Park Drive end. We're looking to start his over much better than his first, yeah.
Changing ends maybe, the wind might have put him off. It is bowling across him. Coming from the duck pond end, it would have been taking the ball away from the right-hander. This wind now is going to be blowing into the right-hander. Might just help him with his movement. Immediately does on the money, all coming in and just tailing. Getting aggressive there, having a shy.
So good from Kashila there. They're getting behind it. Wicket keep is so crucial. One of the most difficult jobs they got to do. Proper clean up there from Sinatemba Kashila. It's Mokhakani getting around. Managed to get one.
Bit of a misfield there. Come through for the single. 43 for 4 after 6.2.
Boundary right is third, man, fine leg, square leg, and a sweep on the offside.
Now one a bit straighter. Not getting anything on it. Leg by. Come through for the single. Got a third man. Fine leg. Man sweeping on the cover boundary, feed backward square, man at deep mid on, murder off, and Mid-off on are up. Man in the covers and a man at gully. Oh, that was an interesting shot.
Turn back for 2. They get there comfortably. Now the miss, it ends up in 2. Ends up in funny places.
How do we describe that shot? That was a half-pull block.
I also deceived in pace.
Yeah.
Looked like a slower ball bouncer from Ronaldo Meyer.
Then well dealt with by Christian Jonker. He's moved on to 7. Required run rate is now moved up to 9. And the run rate achieved is just dropped under 7. Runs of the over so far, 2 balls to come. Some room. Oh, dug that one out. And have a shot at the stumps, which was unnecessary. And they come through for overthrows. Christian Jonker on to 9. Oscar Adams still to get off the mark. One ball to come in the 7th. Oh, fantastic comeback by Ronaldo Meyer. 6 off that over after going for 15 in his first.
Duck with the lowest pass score here after 7 overs with 4 wickets down. A 72 for the Rocks. That being said, it's a slight drizzle here at St. George's Park. So they are quite a bit far behind here, the Rocks, from where they should be if the rain comes down now.
Feeling the drops now. As we can see, it's just gloomy skies that are on the way. This one worked down to a long on, and they come through for the single. Semetu continuing. Fantastic first over, only 3 from it, and getting the breakthrough of Copeland.
That's
It's starting to come
coming
down
quite
now.
steady now. Umpires having a glance at each other.
Pushed.
Pietski comes around, well fielded at cover. Stops the 1. Comes well around as the fans start looking for cover. Ground staff getting ready.
As this one just worked to the leg side, past square. And they come through for the single.
Umpires have a look, and there's a signal to get off.
Yeah, the ground staff have been called on. Covers on the way.
And that's the 50 up for the Rocks after 7.3 overs.
And we will be taking, there will be a slight delay now due to the rain. Yeah, that 50 came off of 47 balls. There were 5 4s and 1 6.
As mentioned before the start of the over, the Rocks are quite behind to the Duck with lowest pass score.
Needing 73 at the start of this over. And we see the ground staff having in discussion, bringing the covers on.
Umpire still out there in the middle. Just a recap here. Jan Milan got out in the first over as he was dismissed by Swanepoel, caught by Kashila. The very next ball, Jan Milan's elder brother fell victim to Swanepoel. Beautiful ball that nipped off the surface, hitting the top of middle stump. And then not long after that, Semetu got into the attack, and then he also picked up a wicket.
And then again, the man Bayer Swanepoel getting Clive Fontaine, who was looking good, and he just slapped one. And it was a fantastic catch by Patrick Kruger to get rid of him off the bowling of Swanepoel. So just a quick wrap. While there is a break in play, the Gbets Rocks on the chase of 165 are 50 for 4 after 7 overs. And while we wait for any news, we will be taking a bit of a break. Thank you so much. And welcome back, everybody, to the Dafabet Warriors versus the Gbets Rocks. The Gbets Rocks in pursuit of 166 in reply to 165 from the Dafabet Warriors. The Gbets Rocks sitting at 50 for 4 at the moment, with 3 balls gone in the 8th over. Christian Jonke and Frisco Adams at the wicket. And Sametu about to commence to finish the over. While we wait, just a reminder of the Sri Lankan inbound tour to South Africa. Experience our World Cup finalists, the Proteas women's cricket team, in action as they rise up and take on the Sri Lanka in a T20 and one-day international series from the 27th of March to the 17th of April, as this one is clattered through the covers by Frisco Adams. Just smoking this one, over pitching, and doesn't seem like he took a break at all. Well, let's show up for our Proteas women's cricket team. There will be sixes, there will be dancing, there will be big hits. As this one is just beaten outside off. There's an appeal for a stamping.
It's a proper nut that from Sametu. First up a full toss, the next one an unplayable delivery. It's all happening at St. George's Park.
Oh.
There's sunshine, there's rain, and there's some good cricket.
It's beaten again outside. Oh, just to prove a point, that's the end of the over.
And more importantly, there's music.
Yes.
And when there's music, there's always a vibe.
And when there's a vibe, the Warriors can be a dangerous team. It's 54 for 4 off to 8. 6 of that over.
And Nokia comes into the attack from the Park Drive end. Has bowled 1 over so far, that has gone for 9.
Park Drive end. Seamers seem to be preferring the side. And Nokia running towards us at the duck pond end. A fearsome sight at the top of his mark. This one is short. Dab down. And it runs down to third man. The comeback for the single.
Required rating of 9.3 here for the Gbets Rocks. At the moment, the Dafabet Warriors is in full control here. Just feel that they still have to go at it to give themselves any chance here. You don't want that run rate to reach 10s.
Gbets Rocks are going to have to, you're right, as this one is slashed to the backward point boundary for a single. The run rate is now, required run rate has reached 9.4. Don't want it to get to 10, you're right, Robbie.
Yeah, definitely not. Also knowing that this cloud cover still here. Right, the rain might be gone. Important, keep an eye on that Duckworth Lewis pass score.
Moved up to 77 now. Oh, good short ball.
Scamper through for 1.
Played with soft hands. And that manages to come through for the single. And it looked here, as usual, looking dangerous. It always feels like something's about to happen when he's got ball in hand.
Yeah, it does. Definitely does. Especially if you're bowling at 140 clicks plus here.
Oh, this one gets the bottom edge. Beats leg stump, beats and runs away for 4 fortunate runs. But you take them however you can get them. Adams moves on to 10. Christian Jonke on 12. Gbets Rocks on to 61. They need 105 of 68 to do the Gbets Rocks. Kane again. moving away to leg side there. Anit Nokia following him, tucking him up. Works it to the leg side. They come through for the single. Safest place to be when Anit Nokia's got the ball in his hand. He's at the non-striker's end. That one just lifts off of this field, off of the wicket, and Jonker plays a good cut to the outfield for the single.
And that takes the Gbets Rocks to 63 for 4 after 9. Needing 9.4 over, currently going at 7. At the same stage, the Warriors was 68 for 3. Not too very different in situations here. Just 1 wicket more and 5 runs behind.
Here going for 9 in that over. 2 overs, no wickets for 19 runs. Anit Nokia so far. This one a slog sweep down to cow corner. The ball pitches and just dies, and they come through for 2 as it's cleaned up by Long On.
Yeah, it just hit the outfield and it just died down there.
Metu continuing, yeah. Jonker on to 15. That's it. It goes again. Slog sweep over the man who came in too far. He thought he had a chance.
Surprisingly, no jump there from Okakane. Yeah, and Semetu rightfully raises his arms.
Yes.
There's just no jump. I think if he jumps, he gets hands to that.
Oh, it would have been a blind if he jumped, and he took it, but did not jump.
And the band is at it, as you can see. It's live, it's happening, it's pumping at St. George's Park.
Folks starting a bit of a conga again, going for the cross-batted shot, this time straight to Mohakane. Come through for a single. Semetu was very upset.
Yeah,
Rightfully so.
Mohakane just nonchalantly wants to go over his head there.
He's like, nah, it's cool, don't worry.
Oh, he's looking for one. Brietski on it there, just short cover. No run.
Quick reactions there. Cutting out the single. Two balls to come in the 10. Bit more round arm straight to
Brietski close there in that cover. Nice and tight covering the angles. Proved dividends here the past 2 balls. There's been no single there. Work to the leg side. Soft hands. Semetu does great work of his own bowling. Good work that from Semetu, and it's only 1.
Fantastic finish to the over there.
And after 10 overs, the Rocks are 71 for 4 at the halfway stage in their innings.
Nothing in it really at the same stage. The Warriors were 75 for 3. Eight of that last over by Semetu. Only 4 bowlers used so far by the Warriors.
It'll be interesting to see where they go of bowler number 5. But it'll definitely be Patrick Kruger. Definitely still play a role in this game with the ball.
So it's short, but just too quick.
No, definitely rush for pace there.
Did not get as much on it as he wanted. Only a wicket down to the long on for a single. As Anit Nokia continues.
We're probably looking to go to Kruger, also JP King. So bowls a bit of spin. 2 of them hopefully to fulfill the 5th bowler spot here if need be.
Oh, that one just raises up. Good bounce. Seems like it came off with the shoulder of the bat or the shoulder of Christian Jonker.
Great work from CSA T20 at the fine leg boundary.
Cleaning up.
The slide there. Saves 2.
Christian Jonker moves on to 22. Score moves on to 74 for 4. And look here. Just moving his fine legs to make it a bit finer.
Yeah, as they say, the quicker it comes, the finer the field has to be.
Giving himself all sorts of room.
And that's over mid off. But again, outfield. Let's get stuck in the outfield. There's only 2.
Double-edged sword, really. The outfield might have slowed up, but there's now the ball's going to be a bit more slippery or more harder to control for the bowlers.
Sure.
Jonker on to 24.
Nokia says, smell some leather, Mr. Jonker. He takes evasive action and gets out of the way.
Was a good bouncer. This time, Christian Jonker, instead of giving himself some room, tried to move his way, moved the other way across the wickets, over to outside off, and Nokia was having none of it.
More of the same.
That's what hit him. Christian Jonker having a good season this year so far. Scoring 63 runs, highest of 33, average of 31 at a strike rate of 118 in his 2 games this year. His career versus the Warriors, apologies.
Be doing himself a favor by giving himself some room here.
Batting on one leg.
Does give himself some room. Tries to go over mid off. And it gets over Gbets' head. And they get back for 2.
That's the end of the 11th over. Score is 78 for 4. Seven runs coming from that over.
Yeah, Jonker still feeling that blow there. As the medical doctor's called in here.
As looks like there's going to be a bowling change as well. As the medics just have a look at Jonker.
The band is at it. Really loving it.
Now would be the perfect time for the Sri Lanka inbound tour reminder. Let's go South Africa. Experience our World Cup finalists, the Proteas women's cricket team in action as they rise up and take on Sri Lanka in a T20 and one-day international series from the 27th of March till the 17th of April. Let's show up for our team. There will be sixes, there will be dancing, there will be big hits. Follow the Proteas women on social media for more details. Hashtag always rising. Christian Jonker seems like he's fine. Rubbed it.
But of a drizzle yet again coming across here, St. George's Park.
Stop start, not good for anyone's momentum.
Groundsman not getting ready. It's not hard enough yet to go off though. Duckworth Lewis pass score at this stage, it's 100 runs. So the Gbets Rocks are 22 runs behind.
Christian Jonker this season. This is his highest score this season, getting 26, previous best being 24, not out.
Patrick Kruger into the attack. Oh, and Frisco Adams Nazi up, it's on its way. Belay underneath it.
Fantastic catch. Ball swirling in the air, went a long way up.
Great catch from Belay. And it's that man again. It's not the first time this season. First ball into the attack, and he strikes.
The golden arm Kruger is back.
Just as you thought the partnership was building, another wicket falls.
78 for 5 now, after 11.1 overs.
Brzezinski has been so good this season with his bowling changes. And yet again, he's proved just that.
Great cameo by Fariska. Fariska Adams comes to an end. That's Patrick Kruger's 5th wicket for the season.
And now the vibe is totally picking up, knowing that they're on top of the rocks here.
The wicket is really invigorating this crowd as the droplets are coming down again. Jonker standing strong on 26. Joined by Sean van Berg.
Sean van Berg, no Mickey with the bat as well. Can hold the bat. Down the wicket.
Ooh! Beats everything. Brave start by Sean van Berg.
Great keeping there from Kashila, picking that up on the bounce.
Never easy that. Quiet run it has moved on to 12.7. That's 2 runs a ball. Things looking bleak for the GB Rocks. Gbets Rocks.
Definitely not only the weather that's looking bleak here, Nice.
Oh, another tough day at the office so far as it stands now. Oh, this a short one from Patrick Kruger. Van Berg takes it on the body. Yep. Takes it on the body and they come through for a single. Didn't know too much about that.
Hits him on the head. It results in another check there from the medics.
If you're a bowler, you'd say that's a fantastic bouncer. If you a batter, you'd say that Van Berg just didn't keep his eye on the ball and had to wear that one. He's being brave. Pick of the bowler so far is definitely Bay of Swanepoel. He's got 1 in the tank. Look here, interestingly enough, he's wicketless this season after 2 games. With 1 over left in this one. 3 overs, no wickets for 25. Bay of Swanepoel. 3 overs, 14, 3 wickets for 14. 2-3 overs, 17 runs, 1 wicket. Patrick Kruger now bowling. Only 3 balls, he's got the 1 wicket, yet to go for a run. This one is pulled well, and it is cleaned up on the boundary. You come back, only go through for a single.
Yeah, the Rock's still throwing a kitchen sink at it here, and rightfully so. Just got to chance your arm. Beauty of T20 cricket. Takes 1 innings, can change this whole game. Takes 1 over. And Van Berg goes to deep mid wicket. Jordan Herman is normally safe as houses, and it's safe as houses yet again. It's down his throat, and that's another one. And it's Kruger again. It's a double strike for Big Pat. And the Rocks are reeling at 80 for 6 after 11.5.
Finding the innings, has been dashed up on the Rocks. Up have the Paul Rocks, the GB Rocks, Gbets Rocks. The Warriors all over them now, 80 for 6 with one ball to come in the 12th over.
Ardis Viljoen, the new batter. He averages 15. So has scored 823 runs in his career. He's a batter who can hit the long ball.
Highest score 41. Gbets Rocks would won every single one of those right now.
Don't think Christian Jonker would be too impressed with his teammates at the moment.
No.
Yeah, they haven't given him strike. He's been starved of strike, and he's the in batter. He is the batter. Where all the hopes rely on is him. Really wouldn't be happy at the moment. And I'm sure the instruction was give Jonker strike until you get the opportunity to do your bit of damage.
Just need to find that one batter to just nudge and push, just to feed Jonker strike so he can do what he needs to do.
He's running out of partners, Anis. He's running out of partners.
That's the end of a very successful over from Patrick Kruger. 2 wickets and 1 run from it. For 6 are the Gbets Rocks. The Dafabet Warriors at the same stage were 93 for 4. 70 runs to win. For 30 balls, Douglas Lewis Paul would be 1-1-3. Ronaldo Meyer coming in from the Park Drive in. Going 10 and over today, 2 overs, 20 wickets, 20 runs, no wickets. Coming in with a short fine leg, short third man. Point, man on the cover boundary, man at a third man. Down one outside off, just worked down to the wide third man boundary. They come through for a single, 81 for 6. Ardis Viljoen going to be the man facing up to Ronaldo Meyer. Driven well. That's a classy drive down the ground. And it goes, and it's cleaned up at long off. They just take the single. Score moves on to 82 for 6 to 12.2 overs.
Please note we lost 3 overs with a rain delay. Revised target is 150. So the Gbets Rocks at the moment they need 68 to win of 28 balls.
Required run rate is moved on to 14 and over. That shot would really help Christian Jonker onto 32.
Yeah, it's quite surprising here, Anis. Give the big man the strike here, the batter. He's the batter. Give him the strike, and he'll do his part. But he needs partners, though.
Exactly what Viljoen did. Just working Meyer down the ground in the previous delivery, giving Christian Jonker the strike to open the taps.
It's a big outside edge that third man comes around. Just one bounce to him.
ball was in the air for a long time. Landed perfectly in between two converging fielders. They take the single. 2 balls to come in the 13th. Of course, now this innings has been reduced to 17 overs. Oh, that beat everything.
Hardest gets the inside edge, and it's 4 more.
Ronaldo Meyer can't believe it. And it runs away for 4. 91 for 6. One ball to come in the 13th. Cranking it up now are the Gbets Rocks.
It's a wide ball.
Kept though, as well, coming through to the keeper while taken back Esile.
Ronaldo Meyer not having the best of times with the ball today. 2.5 overs so far, gone for 32 runs.
Going to be interesting. Swanepoel has 1 over left. Anik Nokia has an over left. Ronaldo Meyer's got to have an over left after this. Sibatembo's got an over left. And Patrick Kruger's got 3 left. Debo straight through. Of course, only 4 overs left after this. Oh, beats in outside off this time. Is Hardus Viljoen. That's the end of the 13th. 92 for 6.
And the Gbets Rocks require 58 of 4 overs.
Oh, at 14.5 and over.
It has to be a tough task here. But they got to do what they got to do to get their first W of this campaign.
Patrick Kruger is going to be continuing from the jackpot end.
Patrick Kruger is such a handy T20 cricketer. He bats, he bowls, he fields.
Oh! That one just going down leg side. Striking him on the pad. They come through for a leg by. The Gbets Rocks can't afford at all to get any dot balls here. They're going to be running for everything. Donken on 33.
Just 1 over of 20 plus here, you just never know. And there's 2 Oaks that can clear the boundary. Won't be easy though. It's one thing we do know.
This one is helped on its way. And it's cleaned up on the fine leg boundary.
4 boundary riders on the leg side. Just bowling to his plans here, Patrick Kruger. Knowing that only boundaries can win the game here for the Gbets Rocks. Only boundaries. Singles won't do.
100%. And Patrick Kruger will be more than happy just to give away ones. Rather stray too straight than stray too far outside off with this field.
Now it will be a shortish of a length towards the leg side-ish. Slower ball towards the leg side. It's gone straight up. Mogekane under it. Mogekane catches it.
Doesn't need to jump. Straight down his throat. Ball came down with snow on it.
And that's that. I think the writing is on the wall now.
Christian Jonker.
The fat lady is getting her vocals ready. That leaves the Rocks on to 94 for 7 after 13.3. That's top of the table, Warriors. look to clinch another W here at Dafabet St. George's Park.
Unbeaten so far this season, looking like the writing's on the wall that it's going to stay that way. Imran Manak, the next batsman, playing 48 matches, average of 12.7, highest score of 30.
And it's that man again, Patrick Kruger. 1.3 overs so far, 3 wickets for 2 runs. He's also very handy with the bat when he's with his 28 not out.
Just continuing to have a fantastic season of white ball cricket for the Warriors.
Definitely a MOM performance here.
For this over, definitely would have been Bayer Swanepoel taking that, but right now it's looking like Patrick Kruger has just swiped it out from under him. 3 very cheap wickets.
This comes back again to that partnership of JP King and Patrick Kruger. It was worth gold at the back end of the Warriors innings. Partnership of 40 plus. Slow ball bouncer.
Not given a wide.
It's his glove. Kruger having a laugh with Kashili, asking why didn't he go for that?
Dive forward, he wants a 4-for. $94 for 7. Oh. The band allowing some a cappella to be played, and you can just hear how that ball cracked off the face of the bat.
Normally at this stage you hear the goodbye song from the band. I think they're probably preparing for that, having a break now.
Yeah. Last ball of the 14th. Oh, that's huge! Sent into the stands. Clattering off the seats. And that sounded beautiful coming off of the bat.
And Ardisfillion completely muddled that. Lots of muscle in that, and that takes the Gbets Rocks to 101 for 7 after 14. Rate required at 16.3.
Still have to keep going. Still have to push. 100 coming in the 14th over 3. It took only 18 balls left.
Bayer Swanepoel looking to complete his spell. At the moment has superb figures of 3 overs, 3 for 14. He done the damage up front, removing the Gbets Rocks top 3. But first we're going to have some E-I-O here from the band.
I wonder who's for. Oh, a swing and a miss! Oh my goodness. The band is in rare form today.
Swanepoel in. That's a wide Yorker that, and it's well executed from Bayer Swanepoel with a field set of a long off, a deep point and a deep cover on the boundary. This is where he wants to bowl. He's got it spot on.
This William's going to be upset. Because in the death over. Oh, I wonder if he's having a conversation now. Oh, that's lifted.
Jordan Herman yet again.
Gone!
You know what happens when he's under the ball. You are out, sir. Safe hands.
That's a 4-for for Bayer Swanepoel. And now I think that goodbye song is about to get warmed up. Imran Mana gone for one.
On the verge of another bonus point victory here are the Warriors.
Just absolutely decimating this Gbets Rocks batting lineup. Does not have an answer.
Siyabonga Mahima joins Viljoen at the crease. He's not known for his batting, hence the average of 9.3 in his 7 innings, scoring a total of 28 runs.
Highest score of 17, that could be useful.
Well, he's got 17 of the 28. There's not much in the other 6, and his writing is on the wall. We'll start closing the curtains.
There's one who smells a fifer here.
5 in a T20 game is a proper achievement.
He's got 3 balls to do it.
And he's facing Mahima.
Squeezes this one out. Gets the inside edge and beats leg stump. And goes to short third man. Mahima gets through for the single.
We do know how this is going to go at it, yeah. Surely backs himself here on the slower ball.
Oh. Ardis Viljoen looking at Bayes Swanepoel, the young lion eyeing up the elderly lion. Smacks him straight down the ground. Pitches and it is cleaned up by long on. They come through for a single.
He's going to have another go at Mahima though. One ball left here.
Bayes Swanepoel eyeing a 5-foot. Mahima standing in his way. And he's beats it outside off. Straight to Kisile. And that brings the end of Bayes Swanepoel for this game. 4 overs, 4 wickets for 16 runs. A phenomenal effort.
Rightfully getting the high fives from his teammates. He's done the damage up front.
And finishing up here at the end.
Janssen left a void for him to fill, and he's done just that. He's filled his boots.
100%. Only going at 4 and over. Fantastic at a T20. Look at the interesting stat. Only he bowled of his 24 balls. 11 of them were dots. Bit of a talk now. Matty Bretska and the umpire.
Calling the big fast bowler to come do the business now. Andrik Nokia from the duck pond end.
Andrik Nokia to Viljoen. Do you remember that there used to be a fast bowlers agreement?
Yeah, looks like it. I'm going to rewrite it a bit, yeah? Nokia to Viljoen.
Old school versus new school. Yeah, Dafabet St. George's.
Yes, Nokia's figures 3 overs for 25. So lots of edges of there, a few boundaries. 3 of them were edges. And he bangs it in. Ah, you guessed it. You guessed it.
So much for the fast bowlers agreement.
And Ardis gives the stare.
Oh, some serious stuff, yeah.
It's a game within a game, yeah? Nokia versus Viljoen.
Setting him up. Oh, well dug out. Push through. Coming for 2.
It can't be 2 there. Bretska comes around. Big appeal. Not out. Nokia will have a go at Mahima.
Mahima saying that he doesn't want any of this smoke and wants to come back for a second.
There's There's no chance of him getting back there, Anis. Rietzky was in complete control there of that situation.
Straight to the man.
What's your guesses here? What's going to happen next?
Oh, he's going to be short.
I think Mahima gives himself some room, tries to get out of the way.
Oh, to open up the offside, try to smack it that over the covers. As for unit shadow batting, telling Mahima where to hit it. Just a bit of a delay while the umpire had to go find a rogue bail. Nokia comes in now. He won strike. Gave himself some room. And it worked. And it gets a thick outside edge down to third man for the single.
Another edge of Nokia.
Oh. Man, I think Nokia must feel really disheartened. No one's getting it off the middle of the bat.
Just one of those things, if you're too good, Anis.
Yeah. I think that's what his captain is saying to him.
Runs in again.
Whoa. Low full toss. Stifled appeal. Out of this full unit, also getting an edge. Another edge.
Required run rate 33.8. It's almost going to impossible stage of 36 plus.
Slower ball from Nokia.
Mahima always looking for two here.
He doesn't
And he goes
want
back.
Mahima does not want to
He
face
does not
Adrian
want
here.
strike here. He's got to deal with one more delivery.
In the penultimate over. One ball to come in the 16th. 106 for 8. All over bar the shouting now. 44 to win of 7 deliveries.
Here we go. Oh, and Mahima tries. Kruger! You know who? You know it's Patrick Kruger.
Heinrich Nokia breaks his duck of wickets this season.
He's in the wickets column, he's Heinrich. And Mahima departs for 2. And the Rocks are 106 for 9 after 16.
Mahima gone. That's the end of the 16th. 106 for 9.
Akonam Nyaka joins for Uniata Chris. Nyaka has played 19 matches, scored 11 runs, has an average of 11. With his highest for the Warriors of 7 not out against the Knights.
Patrick Kruger is going to finish things up here. Looking for a forfeit as well to join Bayer Swanepoel.
On top of his 3 catches as well. And a valid 30-odd not out at the back end of the innings. It was, in fact, that's proving the difference here now. It's that partnership.
100%. Patrick Kruger definitely man of the match candidate. Swatted to the over the top, and it's ball. Some dodgy fielding there here at the end.
Not good that from Ronaldo Meyer. Not good. Ball goes through him and they get 4.
Patrick Kruger's figures just getting ruined a bit. Not going to be happy. Ronaldo Meyer owes him a beer. Fines meeting is going to be interesting. What? Oh, gets the edge into the ground and well cleaned up by Kishile. Fans think that that was a genuine edge, but it was not. 4 balls to come in the match. 42 in 60, the run rate.
Kruger has muddled that.
Oh,
That's 6 more.
Hardes Viljoen just out here now to ruin Patrick Kruger's figures. He got all of that one. That was a fantastic shot by Hardes Viljoen, who moves on to 25.
Oh, he hit that so cleanly.
Oh, it's a beautiful sound coming off of the bat.
Breedsky having a chat here with Kruger. I think there's a bonus point up for grabs here. Instant discussion.
Mm.
80 divided by 5. I think 120 is a bonus point target here. So there's a point up for grabs.
And it
That
is. Still on. Oh.
And then, well, run out chance.
Oh,
Great
he's
work.
gone.
Kashile, great
Oh,
work.
what a throw.
And the Warriors get the +1. They get maximum points.
Oh, fantastic. Bullet arm from the boundary.
Top of the table, the Warriors does it again.
Was it under Nokia?
Nokia with a great throw from the boundary.
Bullet arm. You don't take that on.
So good from the home team yet again.
Fantastic exhibition here by the Warriors. Just too good for the Gbets Rocks. The Dafabet Warriors coming out with maximum points, solidifying their place at the top of the table.
It's a 34-run victory here for the Dafabet Warriors against the Gbets Rocks. Hardes Viljoen departs there at the end, scoring 26 runs of 15 balls. With great fielding work from Nokia, and combined with Sinatemba Kashile.
Fantastic stuff.
Justin Ontong's men loses another game here.
It's
Back to
four in the row.
4 on the trot here. Just recapping here, Jana Milan got dismissed for 1. Clyde Fortuin for 33. Peter Milan not troubling the scorers. Jonker got 33. Coppola 1. Adams 13. Van Berg not troubling the scorers. Viljoen 26. Manak 1. Mahima 2. Amniaka not out.
Just a reminder that both Milan brothers were both got out to absolute snorters from Bayer Swanepoel. One just finding the outside edge of Janneman, and one just cutting back in to Peter, taking out his middle stump, showing he can move the ball both ways. Fantastic bowling, and quick mention for Patrick Kruger, who's definitely in contention for man of the match. Great innings with the bat and ball today. As the band is singing bye-bye to the GB Rocks.
It gives a victory to the Dafabet Warriors by 32 runs.
Fantastic stuff. Just again, a reminder of the Proteas women who will be hosting the Sri Lankan ladies on an inbound tour. Experience our World Cup finalists, the Proteas women's cricket team, in action as they rise up and take on Sri Lanka in a T20 and one-day international series from the 27th of March to the 17th of April. Let's show up for our team. There'll be sixes, there'll be dancing, there'll be big hits. Follow the Proteas women on social media for more details. #always rising.
Don't forget to tune in back here at St. George's Park on the 21st of March as the Dafabet Warriors take on the World Sports Betting Western Province in another T20 fixture where the Warriors look to continue their winning streak.
It's going to be a cracker right here in Nebega.
But until then, we'd like to thank Pitch Vision for providing the coverage in conjunction with Cricket South Africa, and we hope to see you again.
For myself, Anis Mohammed, for Robbie Duplessis, thank you everyone, and hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye.